Maybe I should turn the microphone on. There we go. Hello, everyone. What is happening, everyone? Hello, welcome. Sunflowers, Monday, Fabricio, Halcyon, Spides, Yuna, Cabrilla, Paliguin, Soy says, what up, everyone? Happy Monday. I don't know, Monday, are you pretty happy today? Happy Monday, everyone. I think I figured my audio issues out. So, a torrential downpour of audiobooks is going to be incoming. Me reading the lore books. Now that I know that my audio is going to be clean, and it's always going to be clean, pretty much. Yeah, we're gonna truck ahead with some more of those lore books, which I did one and then never I did one, I recorded 2 others and then never posted the other 2. So more of those incoming. Hello, Yalda without the cabbage. How's everyone doing today? I'm feeling medium. I would like to just... Okay, stop that. I would like to just hop in to the game. Turn the music on. Music. Whoop, whoop. Oh my gosh, didn't mean to do that. Was there anything... I seem to remember there not being any housekeeping we had to do, last stream. Before Sun and Moon also is going to be the main one. That's my primary one that I'm going to be, that's the first one I'm going to record now that I have new audio. Star Rails update. Zenless Zone 0. Why did I sound drunk when I said that? Zenless is the one that has the werewolf guy with the eye patch and the cop with the black and red hair, right? It's the only thing I know about that game. Similar to the only thing I knew about Genshin was Mona. To the point where I thought she was the mascot. I've said that a couple times. Like that's all I knew about this game. Oh, I can make another one of those. Another 3-star one with an amethyst lamp or lump. Doing Act 2. Yep. I think just Sun and Moon. It depends though. I could make that, like I could just do a playlist on my YouTube channel of just tons of lore books. Mondstadt Tower is another one that's finished. There's only one volume. I could do that. Legend of Vanessa. Oops, didn't mean to do that, Scoob. I literally thought Mona was Paimon. Yeah, I thought she was the mascot of the game. Because anytime I saw anything about, anytime I saw anything about Genshin, it was alongside Mona fan art with the Genshin logo there. And so I just assumed that she was, because that's all I would see was just Mona fan art, Genshin Impact logo. So, and I didn't know anything about the story. If you go back and watch like the first few minutes of the first stream of episode 1 that I did, you see me like, well, I thought this was something very different. Like, because I really thought that, like, I didn't know it was open world. I didn't even know it was open world. I didn't know that it was like exploration. I didn't know the lore was so deep. What am I looking for? How am I on commissions? Oh, 0 out of 4. Oh, duh, because it's a new day. I'm okay streaming for, I'm okay for a long stream today. Hello, Lone Wolf, welcome. I'm okay for a long stream today, so let's do my, Look at the horrors, fireworks. I'm gonna do, my dailies. And I always default doing my dailies by simply fighting some stuff and using resin. Let's actually do Isn't This Novel Amazing? I don't think I've done that one as a daily.
Cold beer after
A cold beer after a long day's work. Oh, you started a few weeks after me. Oh, another new player. Shigeru Miyamoto. Junkichi, the deadline to turn in the manuscript is tomorrow. No more delays. There's no use pushing me. I'm stuck at a critical point in the story, and I've just got writer's block. What are you two arguing about? Oh, this daily gives an achievement? Traveler, just the voice of reason we need. I'm Shigeru, the editor at Yae Publishing House. This is Junjiki, with the writer I'm in charge of. His new novel, Onibudo, is very popular, but he never meets his deadlines. Sometimes he even delays for weeks. And he's at it again, of course. If he doesn't turn in this manuscript by tomorrow, I won't be able to get this month's issue into print. Why don't we just postpone the issue? Our loyal readers will still pay for it. Don't be ridiculous. If this isn't updated regularly, the novel's reputation will go into the trash. But I've just got no inspiration right now, and I'm not going to write some garbage chapter. There's just got to be an interesting story. But all the other writers are basically done. You're the only one left. Maybe he just needs a bit of inspiration. That's right. My friend gets me here. I need inspiration. I'll go around and look for some. I'm sure something will come to me. Hey, that's the excuse you used last time to put it off. We're not doing this again. I'm not lying this time. I was lying the first time. I'm not lying this time. Come on, just trust me on this one. All right, fine. But this is the last time. No further delays. Got it? Okay, I got it. Whew, I guess I can't put it off this time. Let's go get some material. In the chapter I'm working on, the main character is trying to sell the items he collected during his adventure. That will involve dealing with different types of buyers. Let's go to the grocery place. I'm not gonna try to, Sukumomono groceries. I try to make an attempt to read, Come take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow, sonny. Xiao art. Oh, your favorite artist. That's a cool way to get into it. Your favorite artist did like a Genshin art project, and that's how you got into it. Uh-oh, a yawn. Oh. Oh, I thought those were different people for some reason. I thought that this guy was the guy. I thought this guy was the editor. I guess I wasn't paying attention to because that other guy actually had Yae Publishing House under his name, didn't he? Sukumono Groceries sells all kinds of goods similar to the items collected during my character's adventure. I mean, AOE, how do I pronounce that? AOE, always, AOE, as in area of effect, always says that one man's trash is another man's treasure. Seems like finding out what the buyer values is the key to selling goods at a high price. But if I write it like this, I'll have to spend time describing psychology, and it doesn't fit the theme. Why don't I just make the main character a psychic that can intuit the needs of the buyer? What's the basis of the plot? Plot basis. I'll think about it a while. I'll think about it while I write. Shouldn't be a problem. Well, there we have it then. I know just what to... What? Trevor, let's go back. I'm going to tell Shigeru about my idea. What? This is absolute psychopath. Oh, actually, also, I meant, to... never mind. I'll keep Beta win, because she's so close to 10. She's so close to 10. And when we hit 10, which I imagine we will do today, I have a surprise for y'all. It's not a surprise like art or anything. I said that as if like... I am working on art projects though. I'm working on almost like a quasi pinup type of art project of Yelan. I'm working on another one of Miko. I'm working on one for Beto, Yoimiya. Who else am I drawing? Toma. I just started a Toma one a couple days ago, actually. So, yeah. And to give you a sneak peek of, like, my style that I draw things in, it'll be in this kind of style. So, like this, like, I drew my, my stream panels and stuff. So that's kind of the vibe you can expect from, my fan arts. We visit Sugimono Groceries, and I had a plot breakthrough. Oh, that's great. Tell me about it. The main character suddenly awakens to a profound magic, the third eye of perception. This allows him to see into the minds of others, so that he can maximize his trade profits. In this way, it's... What's wrong? Hey, you're doing it again, aren't you? What's it? Let me guess. You're going to add new character traits to continue the story. And you'll be tracking more complicated features onto those... Tacking more complicated features onto those traits until you finish the new chapter, right? No matter how much you like the character, stop giving them so many skills. The reader's gonna get confused, and also they'll have Superman syndrome. That's always been my style. I think it's interesting. The readers will love it. Don't give me that. You know the readers are starting to get confused by everything you make up. Ugh, I'm done talking to you. You're so boring. Let's hear the Traveler's opinion. Traveler, who do you think is right, me or Shigeru? Shigeru sounds more reasonable. That was, that's actually what happened with Superman back in the day, wasn't it? They added so many things that made him, they just wrote themselves into a corner. He can fly around the planet to turn back time. He has heat vision. He's invulnerable to anything. He can fly just like super fast. He can jump over a building in a single bound. Reasonable? Reasonableness is no substitute for a good plot. Yeah, but the plot doesn't make sense. You have to know the goalposts from start to end before you start, because otherwise you're going to write yourself into a corner. Advice from an actual amateur art author. A reasonable plot would be boring without a compelling story. You mark my words. When it comes time to wrap up the story, you'll go crazy trying to tie up the loose ends. I took some notes. We won't have any problems ending the story. You have to take notes to remember all the details? Are you expecting the readers will take notes as well? Well... I'm not saying you can't add those new features. I'm just saying that you have to be mindful of how many there are when they're added. Writing a novel is like running a marathon. If you go too hard at the start, you'll just lose steam later on. The key to a successful novel is to move forward steadily, one step at a time. Trust me. Okay. Commission complete. Alright, I actually kind of don't want to... Oh wait, that's just a time trial. That's just a time trial. Or I mean, like, that's just a fight the bros type of time trial. Quite a few random quests, commissions, or commentaries on different things like this. Interesting. This new Concord chat.
Busted.
Oops, thought I switched.
Into the wind.
I don't know why I thought I switched.
There's more.
There's less.
Finally,
No. What do you think that that death line by him means? Finally, ellipses no. Think he's like finally the sweet embrace of death, but then in his final moments he realizes all of his regrets, the things he meant to do, the promises he made to himself and others that he'll never realize. Oh, what am I doing? Wait, hang on. Come here. Wait. Oh, it'll be cool. Oh, I didn't grab him in the AoE that one. Whatever, I'll just kill you. Woo! Where are you going? Don't fall off the cliff. I command of thee.
Mission complete.
Packing a lot of detail into an NPC there. That's genuinely how, like, I'm not playing. Some novels that I've written, like some ideas for stories and things, have spawned off of a single voice line in a video game that I'm like, what if this guy had a story? Where am I going? We're not wandering right now. We have a job to do. A gentleman strikes in broad daylight. Filch the supplies. Find I got a good goblet for your Kazuha. Nice, nice, nice. Oh wait, hey, here's another. Do random events also count towards encounter points? They must, right? Hit me! Holy crap, Kazuha almost dead. Here, take some of that heal. One of my, oh wait, Yelena also could use that circle.
Beep, beep, beep.
One of the artifacts I have on Bennett is a healing bonus, and I know that's not like, it's not what he would thrive on. He really wants a lot like more like attack and stuff like that. But even though base attack, so I don't know, because I really like his healing bonus. I get hit so much. His healing scales with his HP, and the damage buff that he gives only scales on his base attack. So artifacts have no bearing on that buff. But I have a healing bonus one in here, which is not really something, which is probably the only Bennett who has a healing bonus circled on him. But I like that healing so much that I want to make sure that can be as useful as possible. When I dual wield healers, like when I have Bennett and Shinobu in the same team, it lets me just turn my brain off and do what I normally do anyway, which is just attack with abandon.
All right. Quiet now.
Into the wind.
Let's light it up.
Smack, 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 smack. I don't often use the flurry because I want to conserve wasn't done. That's another death line that makes me think that these guys are like have regrets and stuff. I wasn't done. Oops, I missed. Bennett kill. Done. Done. There's a couple once we do like theater and the last floors of the abyss and stuff, I'm gonna have to start paying more attention to actual builds. But right now, because it's just overworld, and overworld fights and story fights are always much easier. I have things stacked. I guess Kazuha isn't a great example because he's got Viridis and Verenner and EM. However, this one I just need another VV that's an EM main stat. Oh, I do have one. Oh, but it's only a 4-star. And Tank Kazu Tank is actually working. I'm liking that. So until I need to go back to that domain. Until I get a 5-star EM main stat VV, I'll keep the HP on him. But I have some builds that aren't recommended, like that aren't super meta, but it worked for the way I like to play them. Like Yelan's a good example. Two-piece Gambler doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I do like having that 20% skill damage bonus on that. Level up the 4-star and feed to the next circle you find. That's true. However, yeah, that's true. Okay, how many more do I need to do? How much more of this do I gotta do? Okay, oh, that was another one, and so there's one more over here. Lose a little bit of XP. Yeah, because it's as opposed to just immediately going to like feeding the circlet that you would have. Because if you level like if you consume a level 14 if you consume a level 14 artifact to feed a 5-star artifact, it won't take you to level 14. It'll only take that one to like level 12. I always say one of these days I'll stealth this, and the next time I do, I don't stealth it.
Let's light it up. Game's up. Fun's over. Eyes on me.
Oh, I think I still got hit. Oops, I meant to switch and use his.
Everybody stand.
This isn't over. Is it not? Oh, I think I think I blocked when I was just out of his range.
Wind strider.
Hit me. Hit me.
Busted.
Oh wait, he's almost dead. I probably didn't need to use Yay Land skill. There we go. Or burst, I mean. Hello? There we go. Where's the rest?
One with nature.
Really, my boy? Oh, that wasn't cooled down yet. It's like 15% lost. Is it up here? Where's the other supplies? Where's the other supplies, Sonny? Is it over here? It's a big range. It's a big, radius.
Time to go.
Wah, 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 wah. Any successful polls for anyone? Anyone had successful polls or unsuccessful polls that ended up being, oh my gosh, I missed. They ended up being like, oh, okay, I'll lose my 50-50 to that, or I'll take that as my 4-star. I don't really think I deserved that parry, but thanks, game, appreciate you.
Busted.
No. Unsuccessful standard banner on Zen list. Still saving. Where the f... Wolfie Butler. Oh, up there. I thought it would be on top of the ship. I just didn't look in the right place. I was just looking towards the bow. Rink. Withdraw to a safe area. We must retreat. C6 Chaska.
Berries.
All right. For my last act. Friendship 10. Friendship 10. Friendship 10. Yay! And we got her name
If you ever
card.
want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
And off stream, I grinded the hypostasis. And let's get her as my first to be
After all this training, I
5'd.
feel like I'm finally at my best. Thank you, but please, I'd still like for you to keep me on my toes.
Toes. Or 6, I guess. But my first one, ready for 90. Yay! What is that called? Ascension.
After all,
Woohoo! Realistically, the only ones that I have actual plans to 90
if you ever
is Beto and Yelan. Like maybe Shogun, maybe Yanfei. But Beto because it's Beto. But Yelan because like she's I feel like she's gonna be on every single team. She has been on she's been with us for so long. It's kind of like you guys talk about Zhongli. Like I don't know how to play this game without her. Not really, but you know what I mean. HP and defense scalers. Yeah, and I do have. Beta was so tanky because she thrives off of HP, because the damage reduction of Tidecaller when you hold it scales off of max HP. Eventually, I'll have like, you know, when after I've been playing this game as long as you guys have been playing this game, you know, 4 years on, I'll have several characters at 90, but for just starting out, it is so expensive to go from 80 to 90, to even get them prepped to go to 90. And then once you're at 90, like I have, like if I just used all 17 of these, that's only 1 level. It's very expensive for materials and for Mora to get anyone, literally anyone, to 80. Which, speaking of which, I'm not super pressed for EXP materials, but I would like some more Mora. So let's go do a ley line. Oh, I think I was right next to one there. Play events as they come out, gonna get quite a bit more resources. Oh, okay. Level all of them to 90. Holy cats. Someone phrased it a good way that like 80 is kind of like the soft cap, and 90 is for if you really want to invest in the character. You have someone that you know is really meta. Like if you really enjoy playing with a shielder, you should 90 your Zhongli. If you really like if you swirl a ton, like if that's your primary way of damaging things, Kazuha would be a really good person to take to 90. Shinobu as well, good person to take to 90. Investigate.
There was more and lesser.
Are you here to play with me, Wazowski?
let's light it up. Going in.
Come here.
One with wind and cloud.
Busted.
I'm right here. Where are you?
Teamwork is true.
That's already back.
Gotcha. Transgressions.
Oh wait, hang on, wait, no, wait, it's gonna be cool, I promise.
Here comes the catch.
Cool. Did you see that ultra instinct from Bennett? He knew where she was gonna reappear.
Power that ended high shot.
Oh my gosh, 2 more? One of them's a oh my gosh, one of them is a cryo season mage in the middle of all this.
Everybody stand.
Where'd you go? Oh dang it, I was trying to get that off. I forgot that interrupts your tide caller. Oops.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Come on, there we go. Whew, okay, cryo lady is down.
Busted.
Ow.
Wind strider.
Oh, whoops.
Eyes on me! Let's light it up! Power flows through me! Here comes the catch. Everybody stand back!
These homies are tanky at world level.
This body
8.
belongs to us.
Ice and snow. Oh my God, Salzian, thank you for the subby. Thank you, appreciate you. Boop. Where? Ow! I didn't see these guys.
Take it easy.
Ooh. Bonk. Ah! Beto has like no
One with wind and cloud.
elemental mastery, so her blooms that bloom cores that she triggers aren't gonna do a whole lot, but boom 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 ba-doom ba-doom. Most of Lone Wolf's level 90s are 5 stars. Kachina and Noelle at 90. Interesting. Huh. 2 Geo ladies. A pair of Geo ladies. Oh, could pull out Jean, yeah. Yeet Queen. Okay. Forgot that I didn't actually get my 4th encounter point or commission. So let's just make some condensed. Excuse me. I'll just make 1 because I think there's some bosses that I want to fight, and I'll save a couple for some bosses. Oh, you got your catching 2 days ago? I want my catching. Oh, right, the notification is just this. And then this.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
Ad Astra. Shut up! Wah-ba-da-ba-da. Was he talking shit on One Min Restaurant? Excuse you, sir. I'll pyronadal all over your face. Nice, nice, nice. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Also, items forged. Let's go get my let's get the items that are forged, and then we can head back to Sumeru City. Boop. All right. Cool. Yeah, that's still pinned as our one. Boop, boop.
We didn't miss the Subzeruz Festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyazard. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Hey, a core of 30. The Grand Bazaar? How bizarre is that?
Marut, you must resist the power of temptation.
All of these stalls and shops. Look, a cat! All these stalls and shops are so well decorated. And the models of like the stuff on the wall is actually pretty dang good too. It's not anywhere near as low poly and low res texture as like the stuff in Mondstadt, even though it is still just like random things that you're gonna run past, you know. Am I not tracking that quest right now? Why was I not tracking that quest right now? She's talking to her cats. Wow, Sumeru City night music. Very lovely.
And a rose.
The frame drops in here aren't bad enough that I feel like I need to lower the graphics or turn down the crowd density or anything.
There she is.
There she is! Dunyazard, we're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Looks like we made it back in time.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Yeah, some dope-ass music.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Fortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
But we did meet a guy with a huge old bicep and epic drip.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Okay.
Dia, you were eavesdropping.
From like 40 meters away. How did you hear all that?
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
What do you mean?
The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
I know it's her job to protect her, but also like you can tell she wants to. You can tell that she actually gives a dang about this family.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Like me. Are we boring you, Paimon?
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Big ups to my fellow Dia Adjoyers in chat. What was that? The hell was that accent I just did? No segue whatsoever, just yawn. They were just like, we don't have a really natural way to transition topics, so Paimon, just yawn real quick. Oh my gosh, I love this city. It's so pretty. You don't mind me standing on the merchandise, do you? There's only the guts of 17,000 hilly churls on my boots. It's fine. It'll wash out. Blanket shop owner. I'm a dog! How did I not see the dog? It's a sheep. Sweet flower. How many? Okay, I'm at 160. 160 chickens. Oh, now that Beto is at level 10, I actually kind of want to play around with Shinobu a little bit more in this team.
What'd they do this time?
Again, not that she makes a ton of sense with these three, but these three are so powerful that if I want to try anyone out, I'll just throw them in this team because I know that these three can hold their own. And I want to use Shinobu again.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
And about our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow. Can I stay with you tomorrow?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyazard.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
This is such a fleshed out character.
Look forward to the Subzeruz Festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Dunyazard is such a fleshed out character with like an actual personality, considering that she's just an NPC. Like,
oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep?
it sounds raucous outside. Look at this cute little room.
We should go meet Dunyazard right away.
Look at this cute little room. Cute little room. Oh, I didn't realize that this. I thought this was a much bigger, like hotel. I didn't realize it was just this one room. Where is she? Over here, near the bazaar. My brain will melt.
But what if it's already liquefied?
I love this city. This region, this region is already so nice. I don't know if have I exemplified that? Have I made that clear that I already love Sumeru and I'm only like 4 seconds into it?
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyazard. We must have overslept a little bit.
I just aced my funny bone on my chair. Okay.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
Gold!
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
Why is everyone dancing? Why is everyone dancing?
Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Oh yeah,
vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Right,
This
Ganyu
is
birthday.
a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Aw, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Subzeruz Festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashva mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsettias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Subzeruz Festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just used the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Oh, I thought it was in reference to the seven archons.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Are these wolf hooks? Kind of like wolf hooks.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
Paimon with the casual roast.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
This entire thing is way too random, like my brain whenever I log into chat.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyazard says it? Are you guys working together?
That'd be a good strategy.
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. I can give it a go. What do I have a lot of? That. And I need one other thing. What else do I have a lot of that I wouldn't mind getting rid of? I have seaweed. The weed of the sea.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Princess Yue?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
He goes to his notes. It's like the moon means that you're gonna die in 7 days.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Technically, all flowers are food. Some only once, though.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Kind of like
They say
mushrooms.
The Subzeruz Festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Subzeruz would be just as impressive.
Oh, there's the smithy. Wah!
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Look at his mustache!
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyazard! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Subzeruz Festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Subzeruz Festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Cute.
Just what is going on here?
Indoctrination.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Subzeruz Festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyazard's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a...
Whichever
damn it.
Don't these boxes all look the same?
Sorry, every now and then I'll just reach over to my mouse and accidentally click the button.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
That's the bug.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
It's like earwax beans in Harry Potter.
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyazard, you tried them before?
Gotcha food.
Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor.
Doubt you'll be able to get the exact flavor you want.
It's all right. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Well, that makes two of us.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
6. Number 4. Number 2. Number 4 was number 2. Let me hold on. Number 4 was my basketball number in middle school. So we'll do number 4. It's also the center one.
Excellent work. That is indeed sunsetia.
Heck yes, sonny.
Paimon bet you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Attention! Here's your sunsetia flavored candy.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candy.
50-51 on Zero Pity.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Knight of Favonius.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh my gosh, Paimon.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure. Why does that sound sus? She's like, oh, I just remembered. I forgot something in this back alley. She just immediately stabs us in the gut. Takes our spleen, steals our Mora. Sure thing.
Dunyazard, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Subzeruz Festival.
How embarrassing.
Where'd she go? Over there. Over here. Might have cabbage. Streamer luck. Streamer luck. You know what was really streamer luck was on the Raiden Kanich banner winning the 50-50 twice, wasn't it? No, wait, I'm dumb. I got Jean the first time. Never mind. I always forget. I always forget what we've pulled.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
No, I did get Jean for free, but I got a Jean constellation when we were pulling Raiden.
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
We should probably break their legs.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their Mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyazard!
We'll be fine. In the words of Arthur Morgan, you'll be fine!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Of course not.
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Main! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
The flame... A soldier unruly man? What are you... What are you talking about?
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
I've got 5 of us! Well then get 5 more and then it'll be an even fight.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyazard to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Dia's top priority is her employer's safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Boop! Escape within the time limit. Blunk. That was easy. Give me a minute for that.
Dunyazard, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
I wonder if you have some kind of disease, not the same thing, but like similar to Kale.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough. She's tough. Have you seen her eyeliner?
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
She walks up, covered in blood and guts.
Dia, you took care of them so fast.
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Oh, that's right. She's a greatsword user.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Claymore user.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyazard, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
My tepe senses are tingling.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyazard?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest?
Leave it
around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Not trouble. Where am I going? Oh. Oh. This is quite the steep slide. That could have very easily just been stairs. Imagine someone tumbling down here.
Are you feeling better, Dunyazard?
What are you sitting on? Oh, there's a bench here.
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
And it's terminal? It is the same illness as Kale.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Okay, I know this is a very serious moment, but I would really like this ether screenshot real quick.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyazard.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
Welp.
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets.
That's a very Toph-like scenario there. Someone with like, you know, something they were born with that is kind of a I don't want to say a hindrance, but like Toph's blindness and her having Elazar her whole life and being locked away and shut off from the world and just wants to escape. Finally does escape and she's like, I know they're disappointed and worried, but I didn't want to have any regrets. It's a very Toph thing to do.
I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
I'll remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much.
Look at the lighting.
I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You also never gave up, though. That's also very important.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset, Dunyazard.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
It's time!
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the dance of Subzeruz about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Subzeruz Festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
You can't see any scales on Kale. Well, that's sad. Do you think Nilu knows the Macarena? Oh, the scales only appear at Elazar's peak. Welp.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
Oh my gosh, Academia, calm yourself.
But the Dance of Subzeruz is one of the key parts of the Subzeruz Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Subzeruz Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event.
Alright, I already hate him.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Subzeruz Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
They do have the final say in all of this. If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
That's almost a parallel to, like, A's thoughts on things like fireworks and stuff. They're like, oh, it's fleeting colors and not conducive to eternity. That's almost a parallel to that.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
I'm going to break your legs and beat you with them.
The Subzeruz Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyazard. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Just do it anyway, like...
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform
Yeah,
there.
like...
But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Subzeruz so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Subzeruz Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Subzeruz Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
Smashing!
The next one.
Oh, yeah, she's probably not going to be around for the next one, Nilu. Just gotta let you know.
Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Well, that's depressing.
Paimon can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Should we try to think of another way? Is there anything else we can do? Short of burning down the Academia?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
Starting an accidental fire, and all of a sudden, you know. Anyways. Go, but get them!
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
An unfortunately abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilo and Dunyazard promised to make the next Subzeruz Festival a success, but Dunyazard is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well. Like, she knows there's nothing that can be done. Kinda, like.
Yeah.
Beep? Beep?
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
That's my favorite place to flow power from.
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyazard right away!
Wonder what that was. Something in the Akasha, like... I'm not supposed to hear when you guys are doing updates. You're supposed to make that, seamless.
Good morning, Dunyazard. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
New patch notes just dropped.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
Were her hands? They were always, bandaged up.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Is this not what we did the previous day?
Disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Subzeruz Festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait. Something feels really familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
What kind of trip are we on, Eth, buddy?
Really?
That looked like some kind of food.
Looked like something that she took a bite out of, is what she said last time. A pie she took a bite out of.
Signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
See, this is why you don't do Naku before bed.
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Is this deja vu? I've just been in this place before, higher on the street, and I know it's my time to show? Time to go?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
There's a time paradox thing going on here, and I'm not sure what to make of it.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Yalda does strut like she's on a runway. Sorry, ma'am.
soldiers, now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Subzeruz Festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
He also invented a really cool wheel attraction that you can ride on.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyazard's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Is it still number 4?
Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4 again? It's definitely number 4. Dramatic point!
Ah, excellently chosen.
Hmm.
Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
I kind of thought that there'd be a... Whoa, that was a vertigo zoom. The widening of the field of view with the zooming in on the subject. That's cool.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
That just now. I don't think that was luck. Even though the first time definitely was luck. Ether's thinking, the 2 brain cells, they're finally gonna connect. Huge plot development. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep, and why does Paimon not have a sense of deja vu?
Slept very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunyazard, I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
The flavor of deja vu. Excuse me. What's going on here? Go to the tavern. My brain is morbing.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
I'm honestly surprised Paimon doesn't feel it too.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would. See if I can get rid of this deja vu. I want to do something I normally never would. Also, look at the freaking lighting in this place.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two.
Welcome.
Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 charcoal baked agelinaka cake, please. Welcome.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Didn't we already meet this guy with Dunyazard and Dia?
Charcoal baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Whoa, cool transition.
That we gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes. Om nom nom.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
Oh, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked.
Are we getting memories of because of how the knowledge crystal thing works? Are we getting like food memory from someone else? And is this deja vu like we're somehow getting our own memories?
So, would this be a case
That doesn't make any sense though.
deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Yeah, and walking to this music. Let's rob a bank. Let's go commit a heist at the Northland Bank.
Hey, Dunyazard is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Wonder why. Wonder if some mercenaries just tried to attack her and Dia got in the way. Or maybe that part isn't the same.
What a coincidence, Dunyazard. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyazard, you seem a little down today. It's the Subzeruz Festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness.
Or strong emotions, huh? Interesting.
Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Wait, but she hadn't told us yet in this timeline that she has Elazar yet. Because it was on this bench that she told us.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
Yeah, she was speaking as if we already knew that she had a terminal illness. I'm sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Oh, also a Dutch tilt? Bro, the cinematography in this region. I just experienced a strange number of events. Have you, I don't think so, because she's, like, Dunyazard and Paimon, everyone is going through this day as if it's the first time around. I just experienced a number of strange events.
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyazard, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
That is a brutally depressing way to look at her illness and stuff. Like, every day is just more suffering and like another step towards the end. So it all feels like deja vu. That is such a depressing commentary on that. Holy crap. Anyways.
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilu's Dance of Subzeruz is about to begin. Let's go.
She's also going towards it more quickly now, and less excited than she was before. Because before she was like, "Let's go! It's almost time." And these
With your
feckers.
lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
This guy's so triggering to me because I know people who are like that. Like, you are not on my intellectual level, so I'm not gonna even talk to you. I know people like that.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Wait, I didn't catch that before. Did he just... He's talking to her, right? I didn't catch that before. Did he just say it's illegal to do this, but it's not yet illegal to do this?
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
Holy crap, thank you for the raid. Wait, Maymare, thanks for the... Oh my gosh, a raiding party of 91. Hello. Hello, raiders. Hi. Holy crap. Welcome. Hope you had a nice stream. Applya, thank you for the follow. And August, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Hi. My name is Connery. I'm a squirrel VTuber. I'm doing a blind playthrough of Genshin. This is my chat. Say hi, chat. I see a Yelan. Yeah, Yelan, Beto. And oh my gosh, we met our follower goal too. Holy crap, 540. 540. Didn't we just hit 530 like a day and a half ago? Holy cats, thank you. Hi everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, Maymare, thank you so much. Everyone in my community, everyone nut for our raiders. Everyone spam the nut and cabbage emotes for us. Welcome to the Squirrel Fam. Hello. Someone also said that they like my model. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's I illustrated and rigged it myself. Thank you, I appreciate that. So welcome, welcome. I just started Sumeru, so that's what we're doing right now. Hi.
The Subzeruz Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
This is like the third raid we've gotten too. That's so crazy. Hi!
Milu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyazard. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
This is such an interesting, this whole deja vu thing. Yeah, so we're in the middle of, to raiders, hello, welcome, thank you for stopping by, thank you for the raid. Let me read some of these messages real quick. Yelan already always in my team. Pulled Yelan really early, and oh, the Yelan on my shoulder is probably what you're referring to. Hi. Boop. There we go. Make sure she's back locked onto my shoulder. Lock in, Yelan. Show lurk and support from the shadows. Why, thank you for that. Appreciate you. Holy crap. Thank you. My chat knows, like, I say thank you. Wait, they say thank you so much. Yeah, our emotes. We have Connery emotes. Yeah, so we're in the middle of the like the really trippy part of this part of the Sumeru quest. So feel free to stop by, and we have a Discord as well. You can slide into our Discord as well if you'd like. We're very chill, relaxed, easygoing, helpful, great community. So thank you again. Thank you so much again, Raiders. Appreciate you all.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Oh, she's being much more direct about it, this time as well.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable. Like I knew it was gonna happen this way. Like I've already lived this. Like I've already lived this life.
Did Dunyazard already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
Forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end, like it had before.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. I wonder what's gonna happen when we sleep again.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day.
And adults don't dream here. Huh.
Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For
That-
now,
whoa.
we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
A squirrel! It's all your doing. You've done this to us.
What was that weird glitching as well? That was super weird. There's something weird going on. There's something real weird going on with the whole sleeping and dreaming and stuff. Because this only happened when we slept. And the beep.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
It's like we're being experimented on. Because this is the same voice from the previous day as well. From the previous time that we slept. It's like we're being experimented on. It's like someone's tapping into our conscience and directing us and like sending us back in time or making us relive events. That could also be what it is. Like they're like the Akasha. They're doing something with the Akasha, and because the knowledge crystal thing is fed through the Akasha is the dumbest way of putting it. But like it's fed through the Akasha, and it's like our memories are being re-implanted into us as they're like messing around with stuff.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
And that also sounds like the Grand Sage.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyazard right away.
Yes, we should, Paimon. Nothing can stop that head empty smile on Ether. She's in the same place, isn't she? Oh, right. Oh, I was trying to see if, but it obviously doesn't say the date, like if it's like October 17th or whatever. It doesn't say the date. Because I'd be curious if like you go back in here and like that'd be a cool Easter egg if you like go to the clock and the time, like the date still the number date hasn't changed, unlike right in your cooking. Oh, she's not here. Oh, there she is. Never mind. She hadn't spawned in yet.
Good morning, Dunyazard. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
She's weaker. She's been getting progressively weaker. That's what was that's what was so different about I don't want another Tepe.
There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
And unlike Tepe, we've spent an actual, like, not a considerable amount of time, but we've actually spent a little bit more time with Dunyazard than we did. Holy crap! Did you see that? Did you hear that motorcycle? Unlike Tepe, we've actually spent a considerable amount of time with Dunyazard.
Great idea. Let's get going. Traveler? Hey.
It's like, what a strong sense of deja vu. It's almost like we're going back in time and she's going forward in time. Like her illness is accelerating and we're stuck in stasis.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyazard's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Subzeruz Festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
Angi ether.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
I wonder if it's in number 4.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh my gosh, that is really cool. What if you don't pick the right one the first time? Because we lucked out with number 4. Or is it just like either one is the, like whatever you pick that's the correct option? That's really cool. That I'm gonna pull a parallel that's gonna seem really weird. But cast your mind back to Doki Doki Literature Club in 2017 before it had been completely played out, like into the stratosphere. But when the only option is Monica on the list, or like you try to like pull your mouse away and it just like auto magnetizes towards it, gives me vibes of that. Really cool to play with the UI in that way.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
I bet.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 1. Ooh, interesting. Because in the first time he also said like she said something about luck as well, didn't she?
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Yeah, but that wasn't the point, Paimon. I know what they all are.
Oh. Wait, how did you know?
What?
Oh, damn it! Sorry.
Right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand.
My eyes just immediately went to the Dia emote. Thank you for that, Marceline. I want to pull a Dia so bad. Okay.
Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Freaky!
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Whoa. Just now, that was a green chibi. Curious.
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyazard without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
I see you. Interesting. My brain is morbid. I'm not gonna talk about what my brain's morbid about though. I'm just gonna play the game. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just gonna let the narrative cook. Follow the familiar figure. Follow the familiar figure. That's an interesting thing in here. Because it's not that's the game telling you that Ether isn't following this person because he's like, oh, there's a random person over here that like is almost vanished into thin air and stuff like that. But that's telling you that Ether recognizes her. Paimon floating. Looks so cute. It's a bird.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu. Ah! Ah! Oh, it's like something out of The Shining. Over there. Can she see? Can Paimon see her? The bird's gone. The bird is gone. Oh, there she is. There she is, actually. Hello? Oh, whoa!
Look! Isn't that Dunyazard?
She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyazards? You already know that this isn't your first Subzeruz Festival, don't you?
Alert!
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
Oh, is that a knowledge stone?
A knowledge capsule?
Capsule?
Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon.
And she already knows Paimon's name as well.
You know Paimon?
Let's use it together.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the?
Those were our memories. So many days worth of memories, and they were our memories on this knowledge capsule.
This is our 20th time at the Subzeruz Festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Subzeruz Festival?
Huh.
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
Oh my gosh, she's so cute.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way.
Show me the way.
What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
Everyone is stuck in this same time loop? Is that what that's implying? Everyone is stuck in this time loop right now? And we received the blessing of Dendro. She knows that we resonated with the statue, I guess. That we have Dendro power in us.
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong? At least she's still breathing. What's wrong with the Dunyazard over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
So weird.
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyazard you were just with is different from the first Dunyazard you met. That first Dunyazard is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
Oh dang, yeah, because if it's been several dozen, if we've been through this several dozen times, then yeah, then like a hell of a lot of times passed from the first to the first Dunyazard. I need to break out of this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain.
Not even close, dude.
Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Hi, Nahida. I know. You Oh yeah, I'm Nahida. I know. I pulled you on the previous banner.
Good. You passed the test.
But how did we... Because, okay. I have to separate my brain knowing that this is Nahida. Knowing... Like, I have to separate my brain from us knowing that... thank you for the follow, Raiden Main. Knowing that, like, we know Nahida to the game... Like, game ether. Like, someone playing this game... at release, because I imagine like Nahida and those kinds of characters, like characters like Nahida and Miko and Raiden, and like significant characters didn't release for pulling with the story quest.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara.
Samsara.
You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyazard's illness.
Rough.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Subzeruz Festival. If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
That's the most horrifying way to think about that.
You sure love to use weird analogies. Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another. Once interpreted, select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. Abnormal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
He spoke!
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Because he must know that you're stuck in a time loop. it really seems like it was his voice that was speaking when he was installing the Windows updates when we were sleeping.
We've already experienced the Subzeruz Festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
I'm gonna associate that with deja vu. Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day. The moon, illusions, and
Submit conclusion. Submit a conclusion.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
How many pity?
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself. A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints. Dunyazard! The Subzeruz Festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Yo, Sumeru with these the cinematography, animations, and transitions.
Current situation. To save Dunyazard, we have to escape the samsara of the Subzeruz Festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
So if not a time loop, then what? Interesting. Weird and interesting. Weirdristine. Cold Pixels, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Hello. Oh, also, Sam Lauren the Oblivion, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome all newcomers. Hello, hello. My brain is splattered all over my sweater right now, so I don't know what to make of what's going on. So.
Hey there.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Maybe the whole city's just pulling our leg. Everyone got together and they're just... Have you felt anything strange lately, my good sir, Amal?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday,
So
and
no.
I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
He also said Protos. Thanks for stopping by, Timothy. Appreciate you.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
He's like, what are you talking about, you floating sandwich?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
And I mentioned that a while ago, and I already forgot that I'd made that connection, that adults don't dream in Sumeru.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams in Sumeru except for children. And you're clearly a child.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Is the reason the adults don't dream because they're connected to the Akasha, and they're doing the server maintenance with everyone every single night, and that's why they don't dream?
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the set. You've actually divined our fortune many times. Many, many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
I don't know, does it?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous.
Marvelous.
I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
Why does this guy remind me of Professor Quirrell for some reason?
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune telling is just fortune telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dia again. Oh, I'm always down for that. Okay.
He remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see the real Dunyazard. Okay. Let's try taking her to see the dying Dunyazard.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Okay, I have to use the restroom real quick, and then we'll get right back into this. I'll be right back. Give me just 1 second. Boop. Boopity boop. What the? Welcome back. Hi. Even Paimon wouldn't eat that. That was an achievement. Alright. Let's keep going. Oh my gosh, the mouth open one, Cold Pixels. Oh my gosh, she's so hot. Okay.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers just ambushed you.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyazard, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyazard somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
I didn't bark this time. I didn't bark this time. If anyone who I posted that in the Discord, I didn't post it anywhere else. But I got a wife from my text like immediately after ending that stream. She was like, "You were barking at Dia today," and I was like, "No, no, no. Who did that? Someone crazy, probably." A wife from my text? Is that what I said? Is that what I said? Okay.
We need to say something convincing.
Just redirect from my vocal fumbles. Oh, another one of these. I'm not good at these. Dia's Claymore.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds, and then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
People from Sumeru do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. The moon illusion. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? People in Sumeru don't... That doesn't sound right.
Dia's Claymore?
Dia sold her greatsword to
Dia.
Tell her, Traveler.
There've been quite a few characters that you guys have barked at. Maybe not barked at, but when we hang out with Yelan and Beto, and which Beto I understand, but when we hang out with like Eula, you guys were barking more than I was at Dia. Maybe not. Maybe not. You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword.
I didn't tell anyone about that, including Miss Dunyazard. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Don't guess. No, that's not. What? What are you talking about? What are you...
All right, so this is the situation.
It's kind of hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyazard?
She's quieter than usual, uninterested in anything, and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but...
But like, really so.
Her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
No, dear, she's dying. Come with me, I'll show you some evidence. Which iteration...
Right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyazard isn't completely safe here.
What iteration of Dunyazard even is this? Like, how many stages removed are we? And she's, like, getting worse with every iteration. You only bark at Lisa or Eula. It's like 70? As a player, still lack context at this point, yeah. Hang on, I want to see real quick if there's anything different. Like that'd be whoa, that'd be kind of cool Easter eggs to Not really. The only thing different is that now it's fully decorated. I want to see if there's anything, any like weird differences in like the decor or anything. I wonder. Oh, hello, frames. Lisa, Chlorine, and Shogun. Why? Electro waifu supremacy is what I say. You know, Shogun, Miko, Beto, Lisa, Razor.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyazard's condition.
The real Dunyazard? Where and who are you talking to?
Oh, I knew it! Not everyone can see Nahida.
Huh? I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyazard here.
Oh, and can't see her either. What kind of plane of existence are we on then?
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can but how? You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Yeah, that's it, Nahida.
Miss Dunyazard, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Subzeruz Festival has been repeating itself.
Do you memorize Dunyazard's smell?
So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always
From the
been against
academia.
us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Subzeruz Festival as a sick joke.
How could they do that though? Like, how would that even work, using the Akasha and everything? I thought it sounded like the Grand Sage as well, the voice.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Can you tell us anything about this stuff? What? Can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
What is the power of a gnosis? So what? Do they have? So what? Does the Academia have the Dendro Archon's gnosis?
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
Wait, it's like Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia.
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
I mean, it's a network, like...
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information in the Akasha comes from the Irman soul.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
I'm gonna have to contemplate again. Ah! People from Sumeru do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking.
Never do.
What is going on?
Like you're like you're thinking for everyone else, or like everyone else's thoughts are being heaped onto you.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, "Knowledge always comes at a price." Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that? Because it's obviously a two-way street, Ether. Like if it can give you knowledge, then it can take it back too, or it's the pipe goes both ways. It's not a one-way check valve.
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Control.
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
Oh, that's a really weird concept.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
Man, what are you?
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I don't think it'll be that simple. And also, if it's that interconnected, removing ourselves from the system will immediately, like, set off a red flag.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
So in other words, Dia, you could say, vengeance will be mine.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there is always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
Another instance of a Dutch tilt in this quest. Or the same sound in Port Ormos. Did I? Did I?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Oh, those are the what are these things? Those are the things. Traveler,
did you hear that?
Also, it got darker just now.
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Oh, another day? Another test subject. She's chipperer now. Man, your brain is a milkshake at this point, if that's been spinning around in here.
Paimon remembers everything!
Oh no, those are memories.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night...
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
Been implanted with another form of the terminals? We failed at severing our connections with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
That's a really good analogy.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
Excuse me?
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Look at that sword. The moon is a cabbage. Yeah, Nightwalker, she's like, moving on.
There you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
She didn't get injured this time. Something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
I mean, look at you.
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Are you still getting used to your new greatsword? Wink, wink.
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyazard.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
And that's why she didn't get injured this time, because now she's used to her new greatsword.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals? This has never happened before. Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals?
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken free, but no one else has? But we still have our terminals on right now in this timeline. So maybe we just like interrupted the connection?
Oh, you're right. Earlier in the samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about,
It's okay.
but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyazard somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Yes. Clearly.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Angie Academia bitches. I didn't know what word to say otherwise.
Whew. It's finally nighttime.
Nighttime's right time.
Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyazard?
It's such a small detail, though, that I don't know how much weight that has. Like, how much we can read into that. That's such a small detail. It's the only detail that seems like it was out of place.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
She's very dodgy with her. She's very dodgy with the questions, like Zhongli was.
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
Jeez.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Subzeruz Festival.
Nahida, I didn't need a philosophical, what am I trying to say? I didn't need a existential crisis today.
Okay, no. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Excuse me?
Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
She said dookie.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk.
A duk-duk?
That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Why does that sound like why does that sound like a fun, ugly nickname for D-Luke?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
That was also smart. It was just presented in a bit of an odd way. Vixia, Vixian, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're gonna go get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Subzeruz Festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Beep.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Another test subject. Another the means justify the ends kind of thing that's going on here. Flaming tuk-tuk.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
She has a very philosophical, like a very deep idea about the concept of today, yesterday, and tomorrow.
In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Well, whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence.
Oh, true.
In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
If you weren't here, I may as well not exist. Or does that line feel like it has a lot more weight on it than...
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
As per usual.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Wait, hold on. When we first got to the world tree in that vision, in that vision, the voice we heard said, "World, forget me." Said, ellipses, world, ellipses, forget me. That's not chit-chat. Did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation? The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Day's fighting skills have been improving. It's not reliving the same day. It is and it isn't.
Oh yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
And the other option was, and Dunyazard's condition has also been getting worse.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
What's your new hypostasis? Bodily memories.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Which is super interesting.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha
Well, that's
relies
this one.
on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the...
As it is a manifestation.
We've already experienced the Subzeruz Festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Samsara.
The moon,
Illusion and lies.
What do they all mean?
That's what I was when Nahida was like, I guess I'm the moon. I was like, wait, what was the other two things of that thing of this line? Illusions and lies. Associate with, wait, hang on.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations.
Associate with...
I can't see...
The Akasha sound? Memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
That's what I said. Our memories are being erased at the end of each day, but time is continuing to go on?
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Subzeruz Festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
And Dunyazard is dying faster.
A brilliant deduction.
Not dying faster, but...
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyrocrystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That is also a very... That is also a very, like, good analogy to...
That isn't simple at all.
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Cool, I got 18 grand for that. Like, you got the wrong option. Here's 18,000 mora. Why is the little radish so philosophical? Arf! Oh my gosh, we've already been going for 2.5 hours. I said long stream. Wait, there's stuff here. Wait, there's stuff here. Sonny?
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
I wouldn't dream of it, madam.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Let's just get straight to the point. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
Let's end this quickly! You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because... we've lived this same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Yeah, probably.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
This act actually never ends. The rest of the game is the same day over and over. That'd be such an epic troll to... You're telling me my body's got... sorry, I wasn't paying attention. You're telling me my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, my brain just doesn't remember it.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Subzeruz Festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate?
You pooped it out in your dookie.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I kind of thought about that too. Like, even like if your minds are being erased, but like everyone, like time is continuing to chug along, why wouldn't the festival people run out of supplies and stuff, like the food vendors and things? But the sages behind this, if they utilize the entire city's resources as well as the information supplied by the Akasha.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything.
That is something that people in power could do.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
Occam's razor.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
Oh, do you, Dia?
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyazard. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyazard.
Yeah, even though the day is repeating, things are still changing because of like us breaking free or whatever. Or whatever. Breaking free.
This is it.
Huh?
The training dummy.
This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions.
Oh, true.
I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
Yeah, they could just take it like they could just take like a chisel to it and
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense.
Whew. Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain-exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
Ridiculous, you can't 3D print a potato.
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyazard to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in the real world?
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Suddenly realized that something is strange. Just now? You just now realized that, Ether?
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
Oh, how come we never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
We should have thought about this a long time ago, but head empty Ether and one brain cell Paimon couldn't put that together. And then squirrel brain Connery.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
I know we haven't done anything with our cast of characters here, but I'm gonna replace Shinobu with Beto again.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go. Yeah.
Dia really reminds me of Beto. Her attitude, her swagger, she's got the same kind of like energy. Even the voice actors. Nahida.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Interesting. Like there's a memory still locked. And maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Oh, no commentary after that beep.
Our memories are back!
Let's go try to leave the city. What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
From?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Subzeruz Festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
It's my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, look at this old-timey film effect. Film effect. Interesting. Interesting. So we did this before, and Ether's missing 2 days of memories. I can still murder birds.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Similar to trying to leave Rito.
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
Forkin Grand Sage needs his knees broken.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
Hi, I want to leave.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn. You're just a pawn. You're just a rich man's lapdog.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before. Aw, Paimon. We haven't separated once during this. The only thing is during the hangouts, she's oddly absent in the hangouts, but...
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Just a quick look.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Traveler!
What? What's wrong?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Oh. I don't remember doing any of this. Sorry. Was that like a... Let me just continue. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
So he was gone like the whole day? And it was only when she went to bed and woke back up that I came back?
Okay. Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's... You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So it didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories? Like a knowledge capsule?
Something like a message?
Or a message?
How can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyazard for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
This is so weird. At least she's still breathing.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand.
Yes.
Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
And to do that without attracting the attention of people who are working on the back end of it, too.
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try.
Sounds like my mobile carrier.
We're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
Still think you should stay. No, she can come with us.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
I'll see you oh no, I yawned. I'll see you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
Interesting. So that message was so that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Subzeruz Festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
Weird.
All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Weird.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
Weird.
And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Bzzz.
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
Look at this really pretty framing with these curtains bordering the scene.
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Spaces without human presence.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully... My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. Was that space actually the real world? That doesn't sound right.
Really? It's this one?
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Subzeruz Festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts into binders.
Hey, where are you going?
To organize my thoughts into binders. Weird. We are at 3 hours. I'm good if you guys are good. I don't want a 4-hour VOD necessarily, but I'm just so roped into this. Because I do know that it makes navigation, like long VODs do make it a little bit more complicated to navigate on the re-upload, but hello frames, good to see you again. Why are you so sad? This is the Dunyazard bench. What do you think Dunyazard can bench in her state? I don't know why. Well, we really waited here for half of the day, huh, Ether?
The dance of Subzeruz is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The dance of Subzeruz. It's that time already?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyazard? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
I'd find it really interesting how there's only a handful of animations that Paimon has. The point, the gasp, the float, the spin around. There's only a handful of animations, but they all work pretty decent whenever they put them in. Like let's go meet up with Nahida and the point. I find it interesting that they can make that small number of animations work so well across various different contexts. I still need help with the little line navigating around the city. I'm not used to this city yet. Liyue Harbor I know like the back of my hand. Thanks for stopping by, Lone Wolf. Appreciate you. Dog. Let's see what else there is to discuss. What a crazy act as well. And this is act 2 of 5.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Subzeruz exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. We've already experienced the Subzeruz. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams.
Right.
Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Associate that with this. Truth behind dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it.
Interesting.
And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Because operation requires a gnosis.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think.
Requires a gnosis?
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, okay. those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
Rich bundles.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
And they don't intend to stop there, says Head Empty Smile Ether.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
My mind feels exhausted. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Associate that with this? Nope. Okay.
I can't seem to
I thought that was
piece everything together. I can't seem. We've already experienced the Subzeruz Festival many times, and the day of the festival seems...
I'm not good at this minigame. The Subzeruz Festival Samsara? Mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Subzeruz Festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha.
Weird.
No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Subzeruz Festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
You're very good at analogies.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Right.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
I'm gonna hold my tongue for a second. The moon, illusions, lies. Lies? Illusions?
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception?
Wait, that was the same thing for that one.
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali. Damn.
I thought that one would be the hardest question.
That's why I put it last. That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny, thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, obviously, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
True. It's also, again, you also mentioned that the Dendro Archon is the youngest of the Archons, only 500 years old.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Subzeruz Festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway.
Oh, true.
And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Subzeruz Festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
And she mentioned that you guys are different, and you resonated with Dendro. You have the power of Dendro in you. She mentioned that earlier.
Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Subzeruz Festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyazard. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
Which is why she got worse so much faster, day after day. Nicholas, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing. We've got to put a stop to this.
Why is the dream about the Subzeruz Festival? That's a good question.
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
The Grand Sage said, those spaces remind me of dreams.
Grand Sage's speech?
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean?
I don't have any more questions for right now. I mean, I do have questions, Ether, but...
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Subzeruz Festival samsara, We have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Referencing the previous Archon?
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Referencing Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Uh-oh. The beep! The beep!
Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
The beep! The bloop! Oh, Dunyazad's not here.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Why is Dunyazad not here?
Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyazad already disappear? No way! Are we too late?
The real Dunyazad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyazad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyazad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyazad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyazad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyazad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality.
Yeah.
After all, they're just there as filler.
Yeah, I've met one of those before.
You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyazad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyazad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
You're a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Subzeruz Festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
She's not going to be able to see it that way, though, because, like, knowing that she is the god of wisdom, she's not going to let herself off. Not let herself off easy, but...
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Yeah, like, it's harsh, but, like, she does have a point in being, like, not critical of herself, but, like, acknowledging that... I don't know, but at the same time, she's the youngest Archon, and so, like, how could she be expected to save... how could she be expected to I don't know.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Wonder how much she knows, being as young as she is. Wonder how much she knows about, like, Barbados and Morax and Baal.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Subzeruz Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, How should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
It's a theater. Oh, I was Imaginarium, sorry.
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So if we find that host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Got a business convention?
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
She is very mature, resolute, wise, especially for being like such a young Archon and being like...
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyazard to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
Feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyazard is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyazard would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
I don't know. Unlikely, like maybe, but unlikely is the option. Like maybe. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this. Okay, that's a good reason.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us.
Fate never counts on the protagonist.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris, the Knight of Followers, maybe the one with the strange getup. Oh.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Subzeruz Festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
We're gonna keep going. In this for the long haul. I am so drawn in to this. So interesting. And real quick, I talked about my suspicions about Nahida so frequently. Like, part of me initially, I thought that she was like a Yaimiko character. My initial, and it kind of, I'm kind of staying away from the archive in the future, because glancing through this, there's not a ton of Dendro characters, right? I guess there are like I guess there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 right here, but my initial theory was Nahida was similar to Yaimiko, and Alhaitham was the Archon, because meeting Alhaitham and he's kind of knowledgeable and mysterious. It kind of gave me Zhongli vibes, where like he's there to guide us along in our journey. Nahida's, and he also like his drip is flawless. I was like, that seems like very fancy attire for someone. But then when we learn really early on, within like the first couple steps out of the chasm into Sumeru, we learn that the Dendro Archon is a female. It was because we had just bannered. It was because she had just been on banner. We did her trial, pulled her, and then her burst is that giant dome. I'm like, that is such suspiciously powerful ability for someone. And you kind of can't take that, like, you have to take even that as a grain of salt, because Shogun is the Archon, right? And her burst, even though like you zoom in, she breaks the space-time continuum, pulls a sword out of her soul. It isn't all that super crazy powerful, like as far as the like splendor of it. Whereas Nahida had the giant splendorous dome that she puts up. But I had such suspicions that it was going to be her. My only two theories were her and Yao Yao, who I know nothing about, because they're both Dendros, and the Statue of the Seven is a chibi. And when we zoomed in on the statue, when we were giving the dendroculuses, when we were worshiping the statue and submitting the dendroculuses, we zoomed in on the statue. I was like, that statue is a chibi, so it's got to be one of these two. And Yao Yao just doesn't have the drip of what I would think an Archon character would have. Shogun Puppet was a fake. That's true. Yeah. That the physical body that the Shogun encapsulates right now is the puppet, and the only thing left of the Archon is just her consciousness. That's true. But then when we see her like during this quest, when we see Nahida from a distance and she like disappears and we chase after her, I'm like, that's a very that just seems like a very story important character. And yeah, so I feel like it wasn't spoiled to me, but I had such strong hints early on, because I wasn't super sold. Like I wasn't for the longest time. I wouldn't have, like, I didn't really necessarily believe that Venti was Barbados. Even when he said it, I was like, oh, he's just saying something. He's just saying something ridiculous to try to get the lyre from Barbara. And then Zhongli, I didn't call that one at all. I don't know why, because even the game kind of assumes you would have caught on by the time he reveals it. But really, the kicker was the Statue of the Seven, where I noticed that is a chibi on the statue, and I was like, okay, I'm 99% sure that our Archon for this region is Nahida, and it is. And now that means that I can go into this, because one of the main reasons I was avoiding her, avoiding all this, is because I knew from Shogun, if I tab over to profile, it will say Gnosis. And I'm so glad that I didn't. I haven't tabbed over into this at all, and you can tell because of the exclamation points on this. Because if you tab into this at all, it goes away. And so I hadn't clicked on that once since we obtained this character, because I didn't want to know anything all this. And even the profile tab, I didn't want to see if it said Vision or Gnosis. I had so many questions about this character, I just didn't want to know anything about her. So man, this game is good. Free mobile game, by the way. Free mobile game. You can accurately describe this, like describe a game poorly, you can accurately describe this as the exact same thing as Candy Crush. It's a free mobile game with in-game purchases. It did that reveal as well. It did the reveal so well because it dropped more so than it did with as far as I'm concerned, more so than it did with Venti and Zhongli, because obviously before we even leave Liyue, we know that the Raiden Shogun is the Archon. Zhongli tells us that. But more so than with the hints that it gives us for Venti and Zhongli, I feel like it dropped the small hints about Nahida in her dialogue very well. It did that reveal in a very natural way that didn't completely roundhouse you like it did like it got me with Zhongli, where I didn't suspect him at all. But it also made sense when after it does the reveal, you look back and you're like, oh, that makes so much sense. Like I kind of had my suspicions. I had my suspicions about Zhongli as well. Or at the very least about the Geo Archon. I wouldn't have called Zhongli, but I said I said many times that it feels like not the characters, but pulling back out of the game for a second, and just the writing was leaning a bit too hard into the fact, like, hey, the dragon's dead, the Exuvia is dead, Rex Lapis is dead, and from a writer's perspective, leaning into the fact that hey, the Archon's dead, leaning into it so much, told me that the Archon wasn't actually dead. So, and when she said, "I'm the moon," I was like, because even when the option comes across. Early on, by the way, who are you? And Nahida's like, I'm the moon. I'm like, okay. My 99% suspicion is now my 99.9% suspicion. So, so good.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Someone said I'm falling in love with the game all over again. I am. Like it's so well done. It's so well executed. Because it's taking its time. That was my biggest problem with Inazuma. The Sumeru quests are taking their time to flesh things out, and none of it feels like it's dragging. The part of Inazuma that did take its time was learning about the 3 vision holders who lost their visions. I felt like that drug on unnecessarily. This is lasting a long time, and there's a purpose behind it.
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Can you poll on Chaska real quick for me? I'm out of primos. Can you poll on Chaska real quick and maybe we can split the time 50-50? Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Subzeruz Festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyazard to be happy.
Oh. Something else.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
She asked you to be... Did we learn that early on? She asked you to be Fairest Knight of Flowers?
So, you have a crush on Dunyazard?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Subzeruz Festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Welp.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyazard to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
For the briefest of microseconds, I thought he just said, fuck! I was like, geez, Genshin, what the... Sorry.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Maybe wish again. Something about someone who's still alive.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Hello? There we go.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyazard loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyazard bumps into the kidnappers.
I'm gonna break their legs at the knees.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
I'm gonna break your legs off and beat you with them. Hey, Sumeru Beidou. Look, it's Leo Beidou. Test subjects.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyazard and leave. Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath, lass.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Why do you even remotely trust our fighting skills, though?
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Sumeru Beidou, look, it's Leo Adea. Oh no, that also means what you guys have been saying, that there's a Sumeru Lisa, isn't there? Not ready to be yingerized. The wind knows me, and the sun. I should have switched to ether to be more immersed. Power that ended high school. Just really lighting people up in the middle of the street.
Gotcha. Wind strider.
Kya! Come here. Smack. Electro smack. Hey, another bro. Have you come to die as well? Whoa, where's this guy going? Hit me. Hit me. Come on, I want you to do it. Kazuha kill.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm just angry at myself. Yeah, kind of out of character for him, but not really. To just slaughter people for no reason. For that, just out of fury.
You and Nahida both. Dunyazard wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something.
Oh, Lisa is also Sumeru Lisa, because she studied at the academia, and in the manga, her contact that she calls, spoilers for anyone who didn't read the manga, her contact that she calls from the academia is Sino, or from Sumeru is Sino. I thought that was cool. In the ones reading the manga, I was like, hey.
Remember how during the first Subzeruz Festival festival, before the samsara started, we came here with Dunyazard because she wanted to pick something up. She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Forgotten all about that. I had.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Subzeruz Festival.
Should we check out what the item is?
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Oh, she contacted her teacher, and the teacher Cyrus and sign out to help. Oh, that's right. Sino wasn't her teacher.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Yeah, let's just look inside this person's home.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Subzeruz Festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. Oh, this is written by Dunyazard, isn't it? This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few people who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go out very far to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that even a green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. Sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Subzeruz Festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. Maybe that probably was just a tree, right? These folk records, appended with the Dunyazard references and opinions, leave every page densely packed.
Wow, Dunyazard wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Subzeruz Festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Subzeruz Festival, right?
Nahida, thank you for Nahida 50 lose. Thank you for the first time chat and the follow. Thank you. Appreciate ya. Well, thank you for that. As well. Aw, thank you for that. Appreciate you. Buff Nahida. Buffed off.
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now?
Oh, we can still talk to the other version, even though the real consciousness is gone. Wait, where are we going? Tch. Holy crap, this is pretty. Holy.
It's Dunyazard's puppet.
I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyazard feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Subzeruz.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyazard said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyazard?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the... Aw. The lighting of that sunset and the music had to be intentional. What a gorgeous act. Act 2 of 5. What a left hook Sumeru has opened with.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
I will kill you in front of this entire crowd.
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Either stomps up, just snaps their neck.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved.
Dramatic anime hand.
Academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Dramatic anime hand.
Traveler.
That's me.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the Academia, that's another day gone to waste.
I'm trying to force push him. Hi.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're also puppets? Of course, because this is someone else's dream.
Oh, of course. If this is the Sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
And the real ones are back out in the real world.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Wait, hang on. Did I get that wrong? Wait, do correct me real quick, actually. This is one of the rare moments. So, of course, they wouldn't put themselves in the dream. Oh, and the... Okay. Okay. Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers? Everyone's in the dream, however the sages specifically aren't. Okay. There are times where I'll have to like clarify things so I don't get too far straight. Also, Nilu peeking over Ether's shoulder is really cute right now.
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisarahs went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisarahs in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisarahs? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyazard, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilu, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird.
Correct.
But okay, I'll try.
Whoa, what a cool sound effect.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise!
That makes a lot of
Padisarahs don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisarahs in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
Hey, Nilu, you're dreaming. No, alright, there. That was easy.
How should we make Nilu realize that?
With no ill effects as well is the kicker.
Am I dreaming?
that was easy. How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Subzeruz Festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream?
The other NPCs are still real though. Example, Dia, in case it was a point of confusion. Yeah. It's just they wouldn't have put themselves in a dream. Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. the point is, what made you think this is a dream?
As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendroarchon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyazard told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendroarchon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendroarchon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried."
It's like the Odyssey.
The Dendroarchon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendroarchon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendroarchon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilu is aware of it, this dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Subzeruz Festival is almost over too.
So we might as well dance.
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Subzeruz as beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting a long time for this. Please, dance your heart out. Cutscene.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Subzeruz.
Oh.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Wow.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
I think I actually cried. The lighting and music in that, like just that alone, but oh man, dude. Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Subzeruz Festival. The Subzeruz Festival! Have we finally escaped from the Subzeruz samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the Dance of Subzeruz, I think I saw.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
The bench. The bench, probably. Oh, no. The hospice bed. Hey, she's upright. Is that Catherine?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyazard, for organizing the Subzeruz Festival for me.
That's Nahida's voice. What the shit?
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyazard! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Subzeruz.
Talking to Catherine, a new quest, or is it the epilogue of this? A little bit more? Okay. We're gonna keep going.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Subzeruz Festival.
Yeah, when she was unplugged and wandering around.
And Dunyazard, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Wait, I want to talk to her.
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
It's actually been much longer than that.
It's been 30 damn years.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
I E when I'm excited. Bring up my Nahida real quick. May I do this now, or should I?
Waiting for you for 8.
Or should I wait? Look at the little hop. Look at the little like hop she does after she lands.
Everyone hold hands.
Got nothing to say. Empty head Dunyazard. I'm gonna swap Beto back in. She not thinking.
I trust you.
She just died. Don't judge her. There's a lot of people whose minds we can read. And is the mind reading because she's the god of wisdom? Like why she has that power?
Let's talk about Dunyazard first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
God of privacy invasion. Let's talk about Dunyazard first. It's such a she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Subzeruz Festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyazard could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control.
Oh, interesting.
Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save not a moment too soon.
Of happy ending indeed.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in that dream.
At the Avidia forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
Yeah, and then I was walking up one of the routes and Zhongli very rudely just threw a boulder at me.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
Oh, interesting.
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
King Dishrag.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Hacker!
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Who's Snezhnayan?
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
You know, we heard really early on. We walked by the Adventurers Guild in Mondstadt even, and she was like, rebooting. And I was like, what? So...
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
She's not that kind of Archon, Paimon.
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon. What she's talking about is tying in with like the world forget me thing.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Subzeruz Festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
Can we call A just to visit, you know, for diplomacy?
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line.
Interesting.
I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Subzeruz samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Wonder why.
I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kynarite to join some kind of project.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru.
True.
Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Why can't anyone see Nahida? And if that'll be revealed like later on, or like only tell me if it's something that we learned like during today's quest. That just there was so much that got dropped on me that later on. Okay, cool.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyazard's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Subzeruz samsara in the immediate future.
Then we take this opportunity while they're weak to strike.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Yeah, well, your birthday lasted about 40 days, so.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Holy crap, y'all. What an amazing... So like, there have been many stages of me getting sold on this game, you know. Initially, we're gonna end before too long, but I wanna take a bit to kind of like reflect and talk for just a sec. As tradition, I think we're gonna end in Liyue Harbor. Yeah, but the quality jump from Inazuma, seriously. There have been several moments that like really sold me. Oh, we got some sanctified essence and some intertwined fate. Also, we've been getting primos during our questing. Holy primo gems! Waiting on that Zhongli, y'all. Got 44 saved up. We went into Nahida's banner with 60, and we pulled her pretty quickly. So I am. We're only at like 7 pity or something. Wait. Am I on standard banner right now? No, I'm not. 5, 10, 15. Oh, 18. We're at 18 pity. I thought we were at like 2. Hybrid, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Oh, right, the shop reset. What am I doing? Chop. Barbara and Kaya, neither one are necessarily what, neither one are necessarily something I would want. Dust, fate. Have you noticed when I'm actually intending on clicking buttons, I've gotten so much more careful with with stuff. I should get some. I don't hardly use dust for anything, so I think I might get some acquaints even, because I don't really use. Really, Dust of Azoth is the primary thing that I get in the shop, because all this stuff you can just grind for, and like I can definitely see. I've said this in the mid-game review. I can definitely see how someone might think that the grind is worth it. And the one thing I will say about this game, like one of the main problems that I have, that sometimes isn't a problem, but it's very predatory, and it's kind of just like, you know, that's just kind of the mobile game jam. But having to like this game wants a lot of your time. Sometimes it's not a problem. Like, I love playing this game, but it demands you invest a lot of hours into it. But when it comes to like stuff to grind and things like that, I don't have a problem finding a ton of churls and a ton of treasure hoarders and fatui and things like that, and even dudes for chaos access and what are the ruin people and vishaps and stuff like that. So I'm gonna I'll buy some standards. Usually we don't have any standards here, but oh, we've got 7. Let's pull on standard. I have some thoughts to discuss, and then we'll close this stream out. Primarily what I'm looking for is 4-star character. Or a really good 4-star weapon.
Hey, boss.
Hey!
I'm a guard from the communications office. So, all this needs shipping, right?
Speaking of which...
You grab a seat and have some tea. I'll get these packed up for you, no problem. It'll only take me a minute, then we can get the delivery scheduled. Oh, and if you ever want to book a wushu dance, me and my crew are available in a heartbeat. The troupe's called the Mighty Mythical Beasts, and I'm the head. Not to brag or anything.
I'm the head. The head is this is another one of my wife's favorite characters, actually, because of the head. We had a dragon dance at our wedding, actually. Yeah, his idle anime. So I have been, and I'm gonna stop doing that because there's some. I feel like wandering and perusing through the character archive may have contributed to my suspicions and maybe a hint of spoiling about Nahida. But I have perused through the character archive and saw his idle animation with his with the thing. Good sentence, Connery. Not that one. The puppy is also cute, but that so cool. So cool and so smoothly animated too. Gorgeously gorgeous animations on all that. And we got a constellation. So what does this do? After razor grass blade hits an opponent, regenerate 3.5 energy for the traveler. Interesting. Real quick question before I talk about what I was going to talk about. With Dendro Traveler, am I going to want to pay, like when I'm getting artifacts and stuff for him, am I going to want to pay more attention to his skill or to his burst? Like, what is the priority for using Dendro Traveler in Hyper Bloom? However, now we can start putting Nahida in, can't we? Priority would be burst. Okay. However, now we can start... Now I can start listening to more about what this crazy cat has to say. Burst, then skill, then attack. Okay, cool. Because Dendro Traveler was because we had pulled Nahida, Dendro Traveler was a placeholder for when we can put Nahida in and have an actual have a real Dendro unit there. Dendro Traveler is still good as another Dendro unit. Yeah, I was told way back in Liyue that because I wasn't sold on Animo Traveler or Geo Traveler, Electro Traveler I personally find almost useless. I can, someone probably plays Electro Traveler, but I find Electro Traveler's burst and skill borderline useless. But everyone is saying, even back in Liyue, that Dendro Traveler is a very, very, can be very powerful in terms of usage and stuff like that. But what I was saying before, kind of like to end off, when we crest the hill and overlook Mondstadt, is when I realized how, like, this game is way bigger than a simple gacha game where it's very shallow gameplay. I thought it was like Azur Lane. I've said that many times, but I thought it was like Azur Lane, where the main point of Azur Lane is the gacha part of it, collecting characters and stuff like that. And I thought this was the same thing. When it opened up and you realize that it's open world exploration, you can wander around, there's tons of lore, there's great elemental combat, and it was scratching the itch. It was scratching the Zelda itch for me, and the elemental combat reminded me of the elemental combinations from the Norse God of Wars, which I had just gotten finished 100%ing and playing on max difficulty. The art design, the art style was very reminiscent of like Spyro and those GameCube era games. So it was like a nostalgic art style. And so I really enjoyed Mondstadt, and I was like, I'm in. This is a good game. This is a really good game. By the time we'd finished the Liyue Archon quest and the fight with Osail, it was Liyue. That was the region, exploring just how big this region was and how, like, the variance in all of the different ecosystems and places that you go to, the plot points of it, the fights, the battles that you do, the lore behind, just like the lore behind everything in it. Guyonstone Forest, the ruins right here, and the Jade Chamber, how everything has stuff of a... Yeah, Liyue is what made me realize this game is something else. Liyue is what really really what stole my heart in this game. Already, I'm getting that same feeling in Sumeru, where, like, it's that feeling when you're newer to the game, it's only the second nation, that feeling of, like, man, I wish I could re-experience that all over again. I'm getting that with the Sumeru. I'm getting that same vibe. I'm getting those same feelings of, like, the world opening up before you, and the plot devices, the plot twists, the incredible lighting, volumetric fog, the design of the landscape and topography and everything. All the weird enemies that you come across and the NPCs. Now the NPCs like have really good drip as well. The character designs and stuff have taken a big step up. You don't get that often in a game, and the only thing I can equate it to is that do the Liyue Archon quest and the side quest from front to back in this region. That is the total runtime for most games that we pay $60 for. And now it's not as if this is a new area in this same game. It's like this is a separate game. That's what I can equate it to, you know? Because it's not often in the same game you're able to re-experience all those feels that you got where, I wish I could walk up Dragonspine all over again for the first time. I wish I could experience the twist of the Zhongli reveal all over again. I'm getting those same feels, those same vibes of falling in love with the game all over again in region 4 of 6 as far as released nations, and then Snezhnaya is yet to be released. And then if they do Khaenri'ah and place in the Asgard, Celestia as well. So much to this game. Feels like a fresh new game. Yeah, whenever a new nation comes out. So, I can't believe. So good. And 4.5 hours later, I'm glad that we knocked that out in one go. I was just like so into it. I was like, I don't want to stop. You know, I know that like long episodes make it a little bit complex in the re-upload. But man, I just really wanted to finish it. So that does it for today. To any raiders who stuck around, thank you so much. I cannot say thank you enough for the raid, because I was glancing over to the viewer count and we stayed really high in viewership for a long time after that raid, and I was like, did people really like stick around for that long? Like, wild. So thank you all so much. To anyone who's new, raider or not, welcome. Thank you. Welcome aboard the Cabbage Clan, also known as the Nutty Buddies. We do have a Discord. It's linked in the panels of the About page in my Twitch, or if you're watching the re-upload, it's linked below in the description of every YouTube video. Discord's down there. Merch is down there as well. In the Discord, we have channels for Genshin discussion and Genshin spoilery discussion, which I don't check the spoiler channel, so you can discuss Natlan and Fontaine and Sumeru stuff that I haven't seen yet to your heart's content down there. There's channels for cars and other games, like non-Genshin games, and food, and all that kind of stuff. So, next stream tomorrow, I think we're going to take a break from story and just kind of explore around in the areas that we have before. Maybe open up another Sumeru statue as well. So, I think that does it for all of the housekeeping. Charging along in this game, and every second of it is just so good. Yeah. Just crossed 430 in time right now. We smacked up to 540 in followers on Twitch right now, and the YouTube is growing as well. We are now closer to 2,000 than we are to 1,500 subscribers on YouTube, and we are closer to 200 members in the Discord than we are to 100 members on the Discord. So growing fast, has no sign of slowing down. Thank you all so much. Appreciate you all, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.